Welcome, race fans, to Hiawatha's August 14th Card of Racing. I've got James Witherite here from all the way from Delaware. Like, I don't know how this happens, but you just beam yourself in, and it's just fantastic what technology can do.
You gotta love modern technology, and it's great being part of the Hiawatha product again after 12 years since I was fortunate enough to step in for you and call a card at the old Adrenaline Festival, if you recall, and happy to happy to get the band back together, as the saying goes.
Yeah, it was great that time. And if no one knows James, he's sort of a token Canadian. He likes beer and he likes ice hockey. So and he likes
You
horses. So
well, you
basically,
mean
you
hockey,
get the
right?
trifecta right there. What's that?
You mean hockey, right? Who calls it ice hockey?
Oh, I don't know. I guess yeah, I guess I
That's an
should just call it
American thing.
hockey. But I guess I'm saying that for the American people maybe watching this afternoon. So, anyways, we've got a pick five here at Hiawatha, and let's get to it. So, um, obviously, a lot of people liking the pick five wagers over a lot of the racetracks. So, we're going to talk about our selections. And in the race number one, I'm using the one, six, and the four. The one PL Orchid, I like this horse, the trainer change to Lindsay Kerr, and this one Pop from the outside post gets an inside post and has the same class to go against this week. Still non-winners 5,000 lifetime. The six better watch it. Greg Drew has done very exceptional with young horses over his career. He's watching Philly. Shows a mile in 59 and 2 in the qualifier at Dresden. Has had some troubles with some braking, but was just fantastic in the most recent one. This one's going to be the value in there. And I like the four St. Lads Espresso. Tried Woodbine in the most recent. Philly has done well at the aboard. So I like 164 in my pick five this afternoon.
I'm with you two-thirds of the way, Dave. For St. Lads Espresso, my top call here.
Welcome, race fans, to Hiawatha's August 14th card of racing. I've got James Witherite here from all the way from Delaware. Like, I don't know how this happens, but you just beam yourself in, and it's just fantastic what technology can do.
You gotta love modern technology, and it's great being part of the Hiawatha product again after 12 years since I was fortunate enough to step in for you and call a card at the old Adrenaline Festival, if you recall, and happy to happy to get the band back together, as the saying goes.
Yeah, it was great that time. And if no one knows James, he's sort of a token Canadian. He likes beer and he likes ice hockey. So and he likes
You
horses. So
well, you
basically,
mean
you
hockey,
get the
right?
trifecta right there. What's that?
You mean hockey, right? Who calls it ice hockey?
Oh, I don't know. I guess yeah, I guess I
That's an
should just call it
American thing.
hockey. But I guess I'm saying that for the American people maybe watching this afternoon. So, anyways, we've got a pick five here at Hiawatha, and let's get to it. So, um, obviously, a lot of people liking the pick five wagers over a lot of the racetracks. So, we're going to talk about our selections. And in the race number one, I'm using the one, six, and the four. The one PL Orchid, I like this horse, the trainer change to Lindsay Kerr, and this one Pop from the outside post gets an inside post and has the same class to go against this week. Still non-winners 5,000 lifetime. The six better watch it. Greg Drew has done very exceptional with young horses over his career. He's watching Philly. Shows a mile and 59 and 2 in the qualifier at Dresden. Has had some troubles with some braking, but was just fantastic in the most recent one. This one's going to be the value in there. And I like the four St. Lad's Espresso. Tried Woodbine in the most recent. Philly has done well at the aboard. So I like 164 in my pick five this afternoon.
I'm with you two-thirds of the way, Dave. For St. Lad's Espresso, my top call here, in from Woodbine, was a good second here. 2 starts back, 3 starts back. I liked the pressing and stalking bids. I liked seeing her circle off cover 2 back into the lead, ultimately just get nabbed at the line. But those efforts, I think, set up for potentially a really big race here. Likewise, one PL Orchid, solid winner last time out. Worked clear from post 7 in a sharp enough 28 and 1 first quarter, then was able to back it down and edge away in the stretch. Should be a much easier task for her from the inside. So 1-4 for me to your 1-4-6 in the first, and that moves us on to race number 2. There's a look at our selections on the bottom. Trotters to square off. Non-winners $3,000 lifetime. And Dave, we're agreed on our top selection, one Mass Abracadabra. I go 3 deep here with Mass Abracadabra on arrival from Georgian, getting some post relief, getting a little bit of class relief off an effort where, yeah, she moved forward at the end of the mile. And then from there, I'm using 3 AJ Titan. Chased evenly from the pocket to be third in a tougher race last time out. Also one who can benefit from an easier group this time. Lauren House right back aboard. And 6 Feelin' Some Magic, who with Mark St. Louis Jr. leading driver aboard in this one's last 3, has finished 4th or better all round, and like the others, gets some class relief here.
And I agree with you with the one and the six. The one different I've got this afternoon is the 2 Midnight Ice, and this is the one that I think could plump up the pick five and knock some people out early if they don't have this Robert Jenkins pupil. 3 for 6, and it all started in his first 3 starts. Was fantastic, all the way to Woodbine, made a break, then had an outside post at Woodbine, and just wasn't going to be able to go in 55 and 2. So this one was probably just not to go that speed, and then had the trailing position. So after the first 3 efforts, has really been behind the 8 ball. I expect Midnight Ice to be the value in here. I like the 1, the 2, and the 6, and I'm taking 3 in my second leg of the pick 5.
I think we're agreed there, at least in terms of strategy. On to the third, and this is where the paths diverge. Phillies and Mirrors $7,000 claimer. You go with Style Snapshot as your top call. I go with Midnight Surf as mine, and in fact, I'm deviating from my selections. I did not use 2 ER Ronda in my top 3 selections, but I think the potential for her to sneak in and win the race, given what we've seen from her, she's just too dangerous to leave off the pick 5 ticket, even though I don't think we'll see value from her in the third race as an independent entity. So I'm 6, 3, and 2 in the, or I should say 236 in the pick five, but 6 Midnight Surf is my banker, looking for back-to-back wins after circling from the back of the pack last time out to win going away at Grand River.
And I'm going with a couple horses in this third leg. I'm going with the 3 Style Snapshot. I want this one to rebound, and that's what happens a lot in the Nodstad barn. They just seem to rebound. 2 starts ago, 1 in 56 and 1. And ER Ronda has just been fantastic the last couple miles, pacing at Georgian and at Sarnia. Very, very, very competitive. The $7,000 claiming level obviously wasn't ready to go with the 12,000 claimers at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So I'm going to put 2 selections in my third leg of the pick 5. I like the 2 and the 3.
Fourth race on the card, non-winners of $3,000 last 3, optional $15,000 claimer. I go with 2 Champagne Phil and 6 Shadowtail as my selections here. Champagne Phil, a preferred 3 winner at Clinton, 2 starts back, gapped the pocket at Grand River more recently after working from the back row to secure that spot. Looking for a bounce back effort on the step down for trainer driver Ken Oliver. 6 Shadowtail, looking to make it back-to-back wins for St. Louis and Neustadt. 2-move effort last time out, did brush to the lead in a 32 and 4 second quarter, so can't give too much credit to that first move, but the second move in a 27 and 4 sprint home, certainly worth 3 to 1. I go with 2, 6 in the fourth, and Dave, you add a couple others to the mix.
Yeah, I went with 4 in here because I think this is one of the tightest races on the afternoon. It's our top class and on winners 3,000. Last 3 optional $15,000 claimers. Obviously, Shadowtail, 2 seconds and a first. Can't leave that one out. Then the 4 Layla Blue, just a classy mare, made $56,000 almost last year. The 2 Champagne Phil, inside post, coming from the preferred 3 at Grand River. The one I really like, and I've always liked, is the 3, the Lone Ranger. And this horse has made over $200,000 lifetime. Kind of a lazy horse, right? He's got to get in the mix early. He just sort of plods along. He doesn't have that big burst of speed. Drew Neal has steered him a couple times in his career. If you look back 5 starts ago, second by a neck in a class just below this one. Here's a horse that could do very well, and he's going to present the value. That's why I went with 2, 3, 4, and 6 in the fourth leg of my pick 5.
We wrap it up with another condition event. Non-winners $12,000 lifetime, fillies and mares $20,000. And this race, Dave, as we'll probably talk about a little bit later on, is one of the more wide open races on today's card. So I've spread 5 deep to cap my pick 5 ticket here. Really a race for me that was process of elimination. 2 See the Delight, 5 She's a Ice Queen, I think probably cut below what it takes to win this race. I spread with the other 5, 4 Priceless Shadow, my top call after pressing and edging clear to victory at this level on arrival from Dresden last Saturday. Honorable mention as well to 7 Better's Hope, a winner, 2 starts back, 3 starts back. Looking to, as you just mentioned, rebound for Neustadt and St. Louis, and then also using 1 Elroy Shiner, 3 Made the Shine, and 6 tearing up the credit here in race number 5. I'm 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. What say you?
And I'm just going with a couple horses. I'm going with the 3 Made to Shine, this 5-year-old horse. He's going against 4 mares in the field and a 4 and a 3-year-old gelding. This horse has just been fantastic the last 3 starts. And what I like is the last mile, he was almost off a complete month. He paced a couple big miles, must have been sick. So to rebound and be second in 56 and 1, and tearing up the credit, obviously that 53 mile, a couple starts back at Georgian, 3 starts to be exact, and 53 flat. This horse has just got ultra speed, like the 3 and the 6. I'm going to go in with a couple selections in my pick 5. Good luck with your pick 5 selections. We'll have our pick 5s on the board here shortly for you to look at.
Well, for me, I've got a $36 pick 5 play here this afternoon. Here's a look at it. 1-4 with 1-3-6 with 2-3-6 with 2-6 with 1-3-4-6-7. Remember, here at Hiawatha Horse Park, you can play the pick 5 for 20 cents per combination, so you can really spread out, cover a lot of combinations, and not sink too much money from your bankroll into this pick 5. Me, it's a $36 play, so that's 180 combinations. Dave, you've got a $28.80 play.
Yeah, I didn't need quite as many picks as you had to hit it this afternoon, so It's almost like our money's not worth as much as yours there, James. So I didn't have as much to spend there. So, anyways, I like the 146. The first leg with the, I just think those ones are the much the best. Then I'm going 126. Going to key down to the 2-3 in race number 3. Race 4 was the race I thought was a little bit tougher. The non-winners of 3,000 last 3, so I had to spread and try to get one more horse in there, and I went with the value horse of the Lone Ranger. So the 2 Champagne Field looks obviously great from the rail. So 2, 3, 4, 6. And then in the last race, I like the 3, 6. So again, race 1, 4, 6. Race 2, 1, 6. Race 3, 2, and 3. Race 4, 2, 3, 4, 6. And race 5, I like the 3. You can go as low as 20 cents on this wager at either a race at the racetrack here at Hiawatha or else on hpibet.com. Good luck with your selections for the pick 5 here at Hiawatha.
Nine minutes till race number 1, 9 minutes till post time. Race 1, fillies and mares, non-winners, 5,000 lifetime. Set to enter the racetrack for race number 1, the start of the pick 5, which we've already shown earlier. There's our selections on the screen. And here's your field post parade for race number 1. From the rail, the 1 is PL Orchid. Lauren House in the driver's seat, Ryan Clements, Rhonda Clements, Tyler Tershita London, co-ownership with Lindsay Kerr, the trainer. Reminisce Road, the 2, Alfie Carroll, Dean Wall for Wall Time Stables Incorporated of Kamoka. Stylish and sporty, the 3, Jonathan Hahn, Douglas Walters of Springfield, Ontario, is the trainer and the owner. St. Lad's Espresso, Garrett Rooney, Gerald Lilly for St. Lad's Farm. 5 is Shadow McGuire, Mark St. Louis Jr. Stacy Curry for Brenda Sulin-Waxman of Dundas. Better Watch It with Greg Drew, driver, trainer, and the owner. 6, Better Watch It. To his left is the 7, Canadian Snow with Jim Koch. Dane Pearson does the training for John Bell of Petrolia. Sunshine Queen, the 8, Brad Moore, driver, trainer, and owner. And to the inside of that one is the 9, Precious Amber, Andy Moore, Rich Griffiths, co-ownership with John Dixon. 2 minutes till post time, 2 minutes till race number 1.
Three, two, one, now.
Race fans, how about race number 1? And I'm going to go with the 1, PL Orchid. PL Orchid went to the Lindsay Kerr barn last week, and from an outside post 7 just jumped to the front, got parked early, but just demolished the field. I'm looking for this one to come back and win again, but not at 7-1. Then I like the 6, Better Watch It. Look at the mile the last start at Dresden, and a couple starts behind that one. The horses come from Dresden. We always see that 2-minute speed, but it hasn't been a very good track this summer producing speed. So a bit of a long shot. Better Watch It. I know he's 4-1 in the program, but he's probably going to be a lot longer this afternoon. Then the 4, St. Lad's Espresso, gave it a shot at Woodbine last time. Wasn't able to go with the big boys down there. I like the 1-6-4 in race 1. Who do you like over there, James?
1-6-4 for you. I think PL Orchid's going to just be, frankly, quite overbet. So I'm going with 4, St. Lad's Espresso. Didn't really do much at Woodbine Mohawk Park on August 3rd, but those last couple lines at Sarnia, really like what she's done over the local oval, pushing 3 wide after being parked, working into the lead last time out, ultimately gave way late in a slowing last quarter, beat 3/4 of a length, but take into consideration the amount of work she did to get to the lead, and then before that sustained a long first over, grind 3 starts back to finish second at this very level. So if we see any semblance of relief for St. Lad's Espresso, this is a great chance for her to strike and potentially yield a mid-priced player right off the bat today. I go 4-1, and I'll look to the first-time starter 5, Shadow McGuire, to round out my top 3.
Starter will be calling in the field shortly for race number 1. Starter calling the field shortly for race 1. The start of the pick 5, the daily double. Exactor, tractor, win, play, show wagering is available. Wager now and avoid being shut out. Race 1, fillies and mares. Non-winners 5,000 lifetime. Set to turn behind the gate for the first hearing in Sarnia. Full field of 9 turning behind the gate for race number 1. Starting off the pick 5 wager this afternoon, which has been very popular amongst all the grassroots tracks here in Sarnia and around Ontario. PL Orchid, last week's winner in the new barn. Inside post, same class, 4 to 5 on the board. And Shadow McGuire, the 2-year-old, getting lots of respect also in the betting cycle with Mark St. Louis Jr. aboard, currently at 5 to 2. It's post time for race number 1. Field of 9 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. It's a good start, and they're 3 and 4 wide as they approach the opening turn. St. Lads Espresso leaving well. Shadow McGuire to his right to the inside. PL Orchid in the far outside. Precious Amber is going to make an early bid. Precious Amber from post 9 is driving on quickly as they make their way into the opening turn. St. Lads Espresso has company on the outside. Precious Amber is going to clear the lead. Backed off is the 2-year-old Shadow McGuire to the inside. PL Orchid, expect a good opening panel. We got him 28 seconds in the opener. 2 more lengths back is Reminisce Road from 5th. Another length back is Better Watch It to the inside with Stylish and Sporty. In the backfield, Sunshine Queen and Canadian Show can see them all. They're 9 in line. Up front, though, Precious Amber is putting up some big early fractions. St. Lads Espresso is going to draft inside from 2nd. The 2-year-old Shadow Play filly looking strong as they reach the halfway point in 56 and 2. No slowdown in that second panel as Precious Amber has got the foot on the pedal this afternoon for more. Inside, St. Lads Espresso first up on the outside will be PL Orchid. Staying in was a 2-year-old Shadow McGuire. Drew in Better Watch It, now advancing from 5th with less than 3/8 of a mile to pace. Then it's back another length to Stylish and Sporty. In the backfield, Sunshine Queen and Canadian Shadow are still stalled a bit. They go by the 3/4 station in 1:26 and 1:29 and 4 in the third panel, and Precious Amber says, catch me if you can with that last left turn. Precious Amber up front. The trip has went to St. Lads Espresso from the backfield. Better Watch It's got a lot of pace. PL Orchid showing some step. PL Orchid puts a nose in front, but it was St. Lads Espresso who had the trip on the inside, and this one's coming up the inside. PL Orchid, here comes the outside with Better Watch It. PL Orchid will take it. Better Watch It was second. Up for third, St. Lads Espresso. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 3/5. A big mile to open up the card. Now entering the winner circle number 1, PL Orchid, 3-year-old filly by Sports Writer, driven to victory by Lauren House. Lindsay Kerr trains. Ryan Rana Clements, Tyler Terashita of London. Kawon, second victory. And 7 starts, 2 for 2 in the Kerr barn. A new lifetime and season's best of 155 and 3/5. 3-year-old Sports Writer filly looks sharp this afternoon, coming from off the pace to take it all late, returning 250, 310, 240 across the board. 10 minutes till race number 2, 10 minutes till post time. Trotters up next, no changes to report. 1-6 exactor, $17.80. $1 try, 1, 6, and 4, $36.20. Race 2 trotters now entering the racetrack. Nominators 3000 lifetime, featuring exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. One is Mass Abracadabra. Tyler Borth, Mark Goddard trains. Agnes Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman have co-ownership. Robert Jenkins Jr. trains and drives the 2 Midnight Ice for Felix Marion of Cambridge. Adrian Dimmers trains and co-owns with Jenny Dimmers of Moseley the 3 AJ Titan. Lauren House at the controls. Jeff O'Brien on 4 San Bajem as he trains, co-owns with Eldon and Carol Wedloff and Pamela Baum of St. Thomas. Up next is the 6, Feeling Some Magic, Mark St. Louis Jr., Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. 7 Sagnal Rocks, Brad Moore, trainer for Donald Moore of Sarnia. Greg Dustin aboard the 8 Luna Sealster. He trains for Sean O'Brien of Lucan. Dennis Duford on the 9, Kilmartin Dreamer, Ashley Duford for Betty McKinnon. 9 on the gate, Trotters featuring Exactor, Tractor, and Win Place Show Wagering. They go to the post in less than 2 minutes' time.
And here are my selections for race 2, the second half of the daily double. I like the 1, Mass Abracadabra. Here's a trotter, Mark Goddard, training very well here at Sarnia. First-time starter after coming from the Vanderkamp barn. And this one's showing sub 2-minute speed at Georgian. I like this one from the rail to do very well this afternoon. Tyler Borth, second leading driver here at Hiawatha aboard. Then I'm going to go to a long shot, the 2 Midnight Ice. 3 for 3 in the top 3 to begin the career, and then went to Woodbine. And as we know, Woodbine's a different animal. Broke from post 9, then had another difficult post position. Raced better last start, but was a trailing position at Grand River. That's the 2 Midnight Ice. That's the value play in there. And the 6, Feeling Some Magic, Mark St. Louis Jr. has had this one close enough to compete in the last 3. And I expect this one to get off the gate a bit and get spotted early on. 1, 2, 6. I like. Over to you, James, for your selections.
Wellsy, I can't really add anything with regards to Mass Abracadabra and Feeling Some Magic. We're agreed on those two. But my second selection, looking for a little bit of value here, 3 AJ Titan, I think in recent weeks has shown gradual improvement. 4-year-old, yes, still a maiden, but what we've seen from him lately, an improved chasing effort 2 starts back to only miss similar, actually a little bit tougher by 2 lengths, and then more recently a 1-paced effort from the pocket, 2 minutes and 2/5 of a second. That kind of speed should be enough to contend in this group, and quite frankly, with the drop in class that makes those even finishes there enough to really pose a threat here. 1-3-6 for me.
Race 2 trotters turning behind the gate. Field of 9 for the back half of the daily double and the second leg of the pick 5. Mass Abracadabra, as expected, bet down accordingly to 6 to 5 on the board. Inside post. Starting 8 picking up speed. 9 Kilmartin Dreamer gapped off the gate. And there they go, they're off and trotting. Mass Abracadabra. AJ Titan quickly fires to the far outside. Luna Sealster's gonna get involved 3 wide early in the mile. Feeling some magic, trying to drop inside 4th, but no position as Midnight Ice is closing that up, along with Salzbrook King as they trot into that opening turn. Salzbrook King now off stride to the backfield. Sogno Rocks, Kilmartin Dreamer in the backfield, but not up front. Mass Abracadabra at 4 to 5 has opened up a 3-length advantage after a 29 3/5 opening panel. Mass Abracadabra right on the point. AJ Titan inside second, but still gapped out by 2.5. Left well was Luna Sealster. This one third, about 4 off the lead. Inside to Midnight Ice, and then it's another length back to the inside to Satin Pajamas. Sogno Rocks and then to the backfield, feeling some magic, and Salzbrook King can see them all as they trot to the half-mile marker. Mass Abracadabra says, catch me if you can, halfway home in 59 4/5. AJ Titan still from second. Robert Jenkins Jr. has Midnight Ice. Now first up from 4th. Inside to the pylons is Satin Pajamas. Back to Sogno Rocks to the inside with Kilmartin Dreamer. Backfield feeling some magic. And Salzbrook King with 3/8 of a mile to trot. Mass Abracadabra showing the way. Great trip for AJ Titan. Tough trip on the outside, but Midnight Ice is still advancing on that leader. Luna Sealster in the top 4, then it's back to Sogno Rocks, 130 2/5 as they trot by that station. Mass Abracadabra shows the way. Midnight Ice on the outside is dueling a bit now to the inside. AJ Titan has had the perfect pocket trip. Luna Sealster is considering wide now from 4th, top of the lane. Mass Abracadabra is going to try to go all the way on the engine. Midnight Ice on the outside, up the inside AJ Titan, but they won't catch Mass Abracadabra. The 4 to 5 choice comes through. Midnight Ice was second. AJ Titan was third. It was as easy as 1, 2, 3 in the second. Fractions 29 3, 59 4, 130 2/5. Time of the mile 2:01 flat. Now entering the winner circle of race 2, the official winner, the 1 Mass Abracadabra. Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman co-owned for new trainer Mark Goddard. First start, winning one in the new barn, 1 for 11 this year, 201 flat for Mass Abracadabra. Mass Abracadabra 360 winner. 1-2 exactor $17. 1-2-3 try 1980. 9 minutes till race number 3, 9 minutes till post time. In race number 3, you can scratch the 3 style snapshot. And claims entered on both the 2 and the 4. Claims have been entered on the 2, ER Ronda, and the 4 right about Laura. Out vet. Lame is the 3 style snapshot. Here's your field on post parade. The one is Burlesque Seal Steer Alfie Carroll. Gary Freer of Petrolia is the trainer and the owner. Compact field of 6 with a scratch of the 3 style snapshot. 2 is ER Ronda. Got the wrong graphic up there. This is ER Ronda with Preston Shaw. Cameron McQueen trains and owns. Claim has been entered on the 2 ER Ronda. 3 is out. 4 is Right About Laura. Right About Laura. Steve Roberts trains cones with Laura Roberts. A claim has been entered on the 4 Right About Laura. Claim entered on the 4. A Bit of Billy with Garrett Rooney. Lenore Prince. Cones with Eric Prince. 6 is Midnight Surf. Ken Oliver. Todd Ratchard for ECS Racing LLC. 7 is Brienne the Beauty. Ryan Roche. Dorlis Basilone for Brittany Dillon of Greenville, Michigan. 6 on the gate, scratch the 3 style snapshot, Vet Lame. Claim entered on both the 2 and the 4. Claims entered on 2 and 4. 1 minute till post.
Race 3, we've got a field of fillies and mares, $7,000 claimers, more compact, only 7 on the gate, and that's what I'm going to go for a rebound effort by the 3 style snapshot. I was on the lead last time and obviously must have been sick or something happened to this mare because she's won 4 of 9 this year, already paced in 56 and 1. Tyler Nodstad batting 400. So is Mark St. Louis Jr. You team them up and they're very tough to beat. But one that could beat her is maybe ER Ronda. Here's a mare that was thought of highly enough to take and race against the $12,000 claimers at Woodbine Mohawk Park earlier in the year. She's been much better in her last. She was second over in her most recent, pacing in 59.
Slight delay for race number 3, slight delay for the 3rd. Wagering line still open here at Hiawatha, slight delay for the 3rd. Still time to wager here at Sarnia. Still time to wager. We have a short delay for race number 3, short delay for the third. Again, in race number 3, wagering line still open. Claims entered on the 2 and the 4. Out is the 3, Style Snapshot, Veterinary Lane. Starter has called the field for race number 3. Starter has called the field for the third. Again, claims entered on the 2 and the 4. 3 is out, compact field of 6. Sorry about the delay. Now we're going to have race number 3. Go behind the gate, fillies and mares, $7,000 claimers. Field of 6 with a scratch of the 3, style snapshot. Couple claims entered. One on the 2 and one on the 4. With the 2 Ronda getting lots of respect. 4 to 5 currently on the board. 6 Midnight Surf now taking lots of late money for the Todd Ratchford pupil. Field of 6 picking up speed. Race number 3. And there they go, right about Laura, right to the front, inside Burlesque Sealster. Ronda gets away in the top 2 now. Backed off is a bit a Billy, then it's Midnight Surf, and Brienne the Beauty can see them all as they march into that opening turn. Right about Laura, and the 2 claimed horses, right about Laura and Ronda, are 1-2 as they exit the opening turn. Burlesque Sealster inside from 3rd, then it's a bit of Billy, Midnight Surf, and Brienne the Beauty can see them all. 6 in a line, about 10.5 lengths front to back, 28 and 2/5 opening panel for right about Laura and Robert Doyle. Preston Shaw's Ronda tucked inside from 2nd. Burlesque Sealster from 3rd. First up on the outside comes a bit Billy. Also to the outside is Midnight Surf, and from the backfield, Brienne the Beauty can see them all. Right about Laura, still showing the way up front. Half in, half out is Ronda, who gets a bit steppy as they approach the half-mile marker in 57 and 4/5. A bit of Billy first up on the outside, Burlesque Sealster inside from 4th, and then to the backfield, it's Midnight Surf, and the trailer is Brienne the Beauty, and not waiting, Ronda, and Preston Shaw pulls on the right line. This one's claimed, and this one's game now. He puts a head in front of right about Laura as they march to the 3/4 station. A bit of Billy on that cover. To the inside is Burlesque Sealster from the backfield, Midnight Surf, and the trailer, Brienne the Beauty. They pace by the 3/4 station in 1:26 and 3, and Ronda is opening up on the field, leads by 3 over right about Laura from the backfield. Burlesque Sealster shows a bit of pace, but it's all Ronda. Preston Shaw gave this one the perfect trip and came out just at the right time. Ronda is going to pace away and leave the McQueen barn on a winning note. Ronda wrapped up winner in 1:55 and 1. Right about Laura was 2nd. Burlesque Sealster was 3rd. 2-4-1 unofficially in the 3rd. 1:55 and 1. Ronda takes the 3rd. Now entering the winner's circle, the Claim 2 ER Ronda, 10-year-old mare by Moonbeam. Driven to victory by Preston Shaw. Cameron McQueen of London trains and owns. 60th career victory. That's 60 victories now. Huge milestone, 60 victories for ER Ronda. And also pushes her lifetime earnings to over $300,000. 60th career win. Tough mare ER Ronda, leaving Barnes on a winning note in 155-1, a season's best. Two for exactor, $12 even. $12 for the exactor. 2 for 1 try, $45.10. 370, 230, 210 across the board for the winner. Couple claims to report. Claim for $87.50 was the 2ER Ronda. Blue Shoe Investments of Ohio. Tyler Nonstadt, the new trainer. And also claim for $8,750 was the 4 Right About Laura. Daryl Fleming, the new trainer and the owner. Daryl Fleming trains the 4 Right About Laura. Tyler Nonstadt will now train the 2 ER Ronda. 8 minutes till race number 4. 8 minutes till post time. No changes to report. Here's your field on post parade for race number 4, the co-feature of the afternoon. Non-winners 3,000 last 3, optional $15,000 claimers, which starts off the pick 3. From the rail, the one is Go 9-0. Mark Goddard in the driver's seat, also trains for Phil Price Jr. of Dundalk, Ontario. 2 is Champagne Phil with Ken Oliver, trains for ICR Racing. 3 is the Lone Ranger with Drew Neal, Peter Core for Donald, and Heather McGregor of Kamlaki. Layla Blue, Tyler Borth. Core McDonald trains, Cones of Douglas Good. Township Willie, Scott Ray, Mike Rogers for Herbert Swinhoe. 6 is Shadow Tail with Mark St. Louis Jr., Tyler Nonstadt for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. King of Broken Hearts, Lauren House, Frank Baker Jr., trainer and the owner. And the 8 is Come On Barney, Alfie Carroll, Dwayne May for Diane Sylvester. 1 minute till post. Wager now, 1 minute till post time.
Welcome to race number 4 selections, and race 4 is one of our features on the card. Non-winners 3,000 last 3. It also starts off the pick 3 wagering, and I'm going to go back to last week's winner, number 6, Shadow Tail. Had a couple bridesmaids finishes previous to the last couple, and then obviously the last time won. Got to the lead, was a bit lazy. A big second quarter breather, was able to have this one sprint home in 27-3 to take it all. Again, we've got the connections, Nodstad and Mark St. Louis Jr., who obviously do very well when they team up. But this is a great race. The 4 Layla Blue, a really nice 4-year-old mare, and this mare is 6 for 14 in the top 3. She's shown that she's able to race from off the pace, on the pace, and even take a little bit of air. Tyler Borth aboard this afternoon. She's 6-1 in the program. And then I'm going to go with the 2 Champagne Phil. This one just looks very logical. It's a very good veteran, 11-year-old speed badge of sub 150 at Mohawk as a 5-year-old. I know he's 11 now, but he's still a very good horse. 24,000 made in 13 starts last year. A little sluggish this year at probably 900 to start off the campaign, but 6, 4, 2 are my selections, and you've got a different one on top. James, tell me why you like the 2 Champagne Phil. You're going with my veteran.
Going with the back class here, 45-time winner, as you see in the program. Wire-to-wire effort at Clinton 2 starts back. I feel like that race is about on par with the competition he faces today. Since then, it says preferred 3 to preferred 3, but that race at Grand River on August 2nd, a little bit tougher. Secured the pocket from the back row, and after chasing what for this field would be an insanely fast pace, he just packed it in at the 8th pole, faded through the field. That pace too much for him. I don't think he'll have to deal with that kind of speed in front of him today. In fact, he could very well control the terms from the inside, and that's conceivably what happens here. 6 Shadow Tail, yes, coming back off the strength of a 2-move win, but he did, in making that first move to secure the lead at the half, didn't have to work that hard. That was a 32-4 second quarter, so I'm not putting so much stock into that, and I think off the odds-on win, he'll likely be overbet today. So going to try for 2 Champagne Phil with the back class, hopefully a little bit of a better price on him over 6 Shadow Tail, and then 7 King of Broken Hearts, crossing over from Claiming Company, where he came up just a head short last time out. Going to use him to round out my top 3 selections in the 4th race, going 2, 6, 7.
Starting behind the gate for race number 4, the co-feature of the afternoon, Champagne Phil, the 2-horse getting lots of action at 4 to 5. Also last week's winner, Shadow Tail, at 5 to 2. Pretty good open betting board here for this field of 8. Expecting to see some 54 speed this afternoon. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, Shadow Tail on the outside to the inside, Champagne Phil in between, Layla Blue also leaving aggressively, Go 9-0 gets away in the top 5, and then it's back another length to the Lone Ranger, stuck to the outside is Shadow Tail, as closing that position is Township Willie, and then to the backfield it's King of Broken Hearts and Come On Barney, can see them all as they pace their way out of the opening turn. Champagne Phil and Ken Oliver says catch me if you can, 28 seconds. The opening panel inside second is Go 9-0 getting the trip. The Lone Ranger got away to be third. Layla Blue in the top 4. Shadow Tail from 5th to the outside. Township Willie to the backfield. King of Broken Hearts and Come On Barney can watch them all from 8th, about 12 lengths off the leader. Champagne Phil, even money choice, still up front. Got them all in line. Second is Go 9-0 and Mark Goddard. Inside third is the Lone Ranger and Drew Neal halfway home in 57 and 3/5. Here comes the threat now. Shadow Tail on the outside is coming with lots of authority. Also moving up the pylons will be Layla Blue. Shuffled now is the Lone Ranger from 4th. 3/8 of a mile to go. Champagne Phil's going to have company. Here comes last week's winner, Shadow Tail on the outside. Layla Blue with a good flow. Go 9-0's got a great trip from 3rd. Buried now 5th is the Lone Ranger. They head to the 3/4 station in 1. 27 flat, 29 and 2 in the 3rd panel. And they're starting to sprint now. Champagne Phil urged on is Shadow Tail on the outside. Coming wide is Layla Blue. To the inside, Go 9-0. No response from the Lone Ranger from 5th, top of the lane. Champagne Phil's trying to finish it off outside of the racetrack. Here comes Shadow Tail. Shadow Tail and Champagne Phil are 1-2. And Champagne Phil is asked for more. And Champagne Phil will just hold off. Go 9-0 on the outside. Layla Blue was 3rd in 1:56 flat. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2 Champagne Phil, 11-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil. Ken Oliver, the winning driver-trainer for ICR Racing. 3 victories and 11 starts this year, 46th career victory. 1:56 flat is a season's best for number 2, Champagne Phil. Non-winners 12,000 lifetime pacers now entering the racetrack for the fifth and final leg of the pick 5. One is Elroy Shiner. Ken Oliver. Todd Ratchford trains for Cleveland Walters of Dundalk, Ontario. Donnie Rankin Jr. aboard the 2, See the Delight. Drives, trains, and owns. Made to Shine with Scott Ray, William Stevenson. Trains and cones with James Stevenson of Westland, Michigan. Priceless Shadow with Robert Doyle. He trains and cones with Ashley Duford of Dresden. 5 is She's an Ice Queen. Garrett Rooney, Jamie Doig of Petrolia trains and owns. Scratch the 6 out, Vet, tearing up the credit. And the 7 is Better's Hope with Mark St. Louis Jr., Tyler Nonstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. 6 on the gate, 2 minutes till post time. And please note the handicap selections were picked previous to the scratches for our show that they're about to broadcast. Driver to report in race 12. In race 12, the 4, the Desperado. The driver will now be Lauren House. Race 12, number 4, the Desperado. Lauren House will now steer. Field of 6 with a scratch of the 6 turning behind the gate. Elroy Shiner from the inside getting the action at 8 to 5. And Made to Shine the big favorite at 3 to 5. Two big favorites on the inside. Also getting some traction outside, Better's Hope, leaving from post 6 with a scratch of the 6. It's post time for Nominator's 12,000 Lifetime, featuring Exactor, Tractor, and Win Play Show wagering. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, Elroy Shiner leaving well. Better's Hope from the far outside. In between is Made to Shine. To the inside is See the Delight. And then it's back to Priceless Shadow on the inside with She's an Ice Queen, who can see them all as they pace their way into that opening turn. Elroy Shiner up front, pocket position for Better's Hope. Then it's back to See the Delight, plan B for Made to Shine, who is stuck to the outside and takes back inside now to be fourth after a 27 and 2/5 opening panel. Priceless Shadow inside fifth. She's an Ice Queen is six as they march in front. Elroy Shiner, Ken Oliver looking to go back to back inside. It's Better's Hope. Another length back is See the Delight. Two more again is Made to Shine as they approach the half-mile marker. Priceless Shadow still from fifth. She's an Ice Queen, and they're all in a line. They're about 11 lengths front to back, loose on the lead. Elroy Shiner, the 4-year-old War We Needy, is dictating the tempo, looking for the first victory in 2021. Halfway home in 55 and 4, and that's why they're spread up. Big early speed, 28 and 2 in the second panel, and with 3/8 of a mile to go, Elroy Shiner is dictating the tempo, but Better's Hope is now reeling him in from second. Here comes Made to Shine with a big brush on the outside. See the Light inside from fourth to the backfield. Priceless Shadow is now getting involved with it. Only about 4 off the lead, saving ground. She's an Ice Queen to the inside. 3/4 in 1:25 and 3, 29 and 4 in the third panel. Elroy Shiner says, catch me if you can. Better's Hope first up on the outside to the inside. See the Delight, and here comes Made to Shine on the far outside. Elroy Shiner is trying to go gate to wire on the far outside. Made to Shine further outside. Coming on is Priceless Shadow. It's Elroy Shiner. Here comes Made to Shine, and Made to Shine is going to get there. Made to Shine will take it. Finishing second could have been Priceless Shadow over the one, Elroy Shiner, in 1:56 and 2/5. Hold all tickets, the inquiry on the one, Elroy Shiner. Hold all tickets, the inquiry on the one in race number 5. Winner was a 3 made to Shine, 5-year-old horse by Sunshine Beach, driven victory by Scott Ray. William Stevenson trains cones with James Stevenson, 2 for 6 this year, 156 and 2. With the inquiry on the board, objection 7 on the 1 Elroy Shiner. Hold all tickets, the inquiry, objection on the 1 Elroy Shiner. As a result of the inquiry, number 1 Elroy Shiner was third, will be place 6 for interference in the stretch. Number 1 Elroy Shiner was third, place 6 for interference in the stretch drive. Did interfere with the 7 Better's Hope and a couple in the backfield. Third, place 6, the 1 Elroy Shiner. 3, 4, 2, now the top 3 on the board, 3, 4, and 2. Now official on the board, 3, 4, 2. 3, 4, 2 has been made official. 9 minutes till race number 6, 9 minutes till post time. Now on your video monitors, you'll see the interference 1 on 7, the one Elroy Shiner to the inside in the 1 path, and he starts to come off the rails slowly. Still in the 1 path with 1/8 of a mile to go. And he comes out into the 3 or 4 path, causing interference to the 7 Better's Hope, and half of the take-up was also the 5 She's a Nice Queen. Interference 1 on the 7 with the placing in race number 5. 6 minutes till post time, 6 minutes till race 6. No changes to report. Here's your field. On post parade for race 6, Mo Better, Jonathan Hahn, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. 2 is Rolling Rock, Andy Moore, Jeff O'Brien for Karen Corner. Blue Water Beach, the 3, Tyler Boyd, Cliff McGuire for Nancy McGuire of Bell River. Jake Parrish, Drew Neal, Larry Fitzsimmons, co-ownership with Richard Dalby. A positive Hanover, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, and the owner. KO Loco, 6, Garrett Rooney, Randy Parrish trains and owns. Bet on Brett, Mark St. Louis Jr., Mark Goddard for Brandon Gura of Brantford. And the 8 is Bookie Baby, Alfie Carroll, Dean Wall for Wall Time Stables Incorporated. 8 on the gate for race number 6.
Race number 6 got a good field. We've got 8 on the gate. And I'm going to go with the 7 bet on Brett, one of 2 droppers in the field. Mark St. Louis Jr. gets the first time call aboard this son of sports writer. And this horse hasn't had much success the last couple starts, but I expect him to be much stronger this afternoon. Pacing 53-2 last year at Rito Carlton. Mark Goddard has had great success every time he's brought numerous horses here to Sarnia. So I'm going to go to bet on Brett. He's 6-1 in the program, looking for a bit of value. 7-5, the 5 of Positive Hanover. I think a little bit too short of a morning line for this one. But this horse made $36,000 last year, averaging $1,000 a start this year. And a Positive Hanover was at Leamington last mile and probably should have won that race, but maybe backed it off a little bit too much and didn't have the momentum late. Donnie Rankin Jr. owns, trains, and drives this one, a Positive Hanover, who is the probable favorite in the program, and I'm going to pick him for second, even though he's 7-5. And then the 1, Mo Better, the other dropper in the class. Jeff Graham had some success last week here with a couple other horses. I think it was Living Large that went a big mile. Jonathan Hahn's done a good job behind this horse. Came back half in 56-2 last time. Younger horse, a little camera shy, 1 for 12 this year, but was 4 for 29 last year, almost making $1,000 a start. And in this bottom class, he's going to feel much more to his liking. 7-5, one are my selections, and you like the rail horse too. Let's hear about that, James.
Absolutely here. Mo Better, I really think he's sitting on a big effort. We saw 2 starts back, rallied from the back of the pack, made up 4.5 lengths in the last quarter. That was, well, for him, a 57-second back half. And then more recently, he was in striking range, but he got locked in up the backstretch. So once Racing Room availed, he didn't have that much time to make up ground. Still, he made up 2.25 lengths in the final furlong, 27-2 closing speed. Clear sailing, and he is a major threat on this drop-in class. No two ways about it. 10-time winner Mo Better looking for his 11th here. If he's clear on the far turn, watch out. The drop-in class will make that strong closing kick all the more potent here. I go 1-5-3.
Paces turning behind the gate for race 6. Now winners 1500 last 3. Heavy favorite the 5A Positive Hanover at 3 to 5. Bet on Brett. Dropping in class, also getting action at 2 to 1. Solid field of 8. Non-winners 1500 last 3. Pacers set to go here in Sarnia. Field of 8 picking up speed. And there they go. A Positive Hanover is leaving quickly, as does Bet on Brett. Mo Better to the inside in the top 3. Rolling Rock gets away to be 4th. Blue Water Beach in the top 5. Then it's back to Jake Parrish, KO Loco, and Bookie Baby and Alfie Carroll is the early trailer as they march their way out of that opening turn. Bet on Brett with a drop in class, showing the way up front where Mark St. Louis Jr. likes him. Opening panel reached in 27 and 4/5. A Positive Hanover inside from second, gapped out third. Mo Better 2 more lengths back is Rolling Rock. Then there's a big gap to Blue Water Beach. He's 5th, but he's about 11.5 lengths off the leader. Jake Parrish to the inside 6, and the trailers are still KO Loco and Bookie Baby up front. Bet on Brett, showing some good early speed. A Positive Hanover tucked in for the pocket ride and braving it up with every stride. 56 seconds to the halfway point. 28 and 1. No shutdown in the second panel. Mo Better still from third. Rolling Rock in the top 4. Stalled is Blue Water Beach. Going around that one will be Jake Parrish from the backfield. Is KO Loco, and Bookie Baby can see them all. And there goes A Positive Hanover. A Positive Hanover. Out goes the earplugs for Bet on Brett as they go to the 3/4 station. Inside Mo Better. 2 more back is Rolling Rock. 3/4 and 1. 24 and 4. 28 and 4 in the third panel. A Positive Hanover dominating now. A Positive Hanover. Bet on Brett still from second. Mo Better from third. To the inside is Rolling Rock. Up the inside, Jake Parrish top of the lane. And it's all A Positive Hanover at 3 to 5. He's going to produce A Positive Hanover was much the best. A Positive Hanover will take it. And then the battle for place and show. Mo Better is going to get up and beat Bet on Brett in 153 and 4. 5-1-7. Unofficially 5-1-7. Now entering the winner circle number 5, A Positive Hanover, 4-year-old horse by Captain Treacherous, Donnie Rankin Jr., the driver, trainer, and the owner. 10th career victory, 4 for 14 this year. 153 and 4 is a season's best for A positive Hanover. Now official 517, 517 on the board. $350 winner, $3, $240 across the board. 510, $320 for Mo Better, $310 to show on the 7 bet on Brad. $11.20 for your exactor, your try. 517, $22 and 35 cents. Race 7 up next. Starting off the pick 4, no changes to report in race number 7. Race 7 Pacers now on the racetrack. Starting off the pick 4. And here's your field on post parade. From the inside, post 1, the one is Ranger Hanover with Garrett Rooney, Michelle Sherman, Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson co-own. Tyler Borth on the 2, Rock and Shadow, John Penland, co-ownership with VMB Stables of Hamilton. Three is Can You Believe It, Drew Neal, Patrick Denome, South Woodsley, trains and owns. Brad Moore aboard the 4-guy Smiley. William Birdmore trains for Donald Moore of Sarnia. 5 is Fine Credit with Mark St. Louis Jr., Heather Sawyer, Heather and Letitia Sawyer, Ken Albrecht of Milverton co-own. Best Kept Secret, the 6 with Scott Ray. Sean Hyatt trains for John Bell. And the 7 is That'll Be Sporty with Andy Moore, Ken Gowan, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford co-own. 7 on the gate. Pick 4 wagering closing in less than 2 minutes time.
Race 7 begins the pick 4, and here's maybe a key horse for your pick 4 wagers. I like the 7. That'll Be Sporty.
So
obviously, most bettors aren't going to like the last couple lines, but if you look at it, the start 2 back, the horse just stepped out of the hobble when he was going to go to the front against another horse, and obviously had to be pulled up for safety reasons. The last start, not sure what happened behind the gate. I'm sure maybe there'd be a bridle change or something been changed, but he came such a big mile. He was so far back. He's got so much speed. He's in a compact field, and he's not in against nearly as tough as he has in the last 3 or 4 races. Look for him to rebound and maybe be a price. If he's 5-2 or even maybe 3-2, he's going to be well worth the value in race 7, the start of the pick 4, and he would be a key horse for me in there. The 2, Rocking Shadow, John Pentland. This 3-year-old colt by Shadow Play, and this one shown a couple good miles, also had the 1 interference and then broke in there. So young horse, look for him to pop. John Pentland's always been known for some very, very good horses. He's got a really nice 2-year-old now racing in the Ontario Sire Stakes. I think he's had a gold win and a second win, and Stonebridge Helios, I believe his name is. And, just an exceptional horse. So here's a trainer that's always had them ready. Then the 5, Fine Credit, looking for one for some value. And this one, obviously coming off the half-mile tracks, not sure what's going to happen with it. Got Mark St. Louis Jr. aboard. I was just looking for some value. And at 12-1, I thought this one would present something if you're looking for an exactor, tractor ticket. So 7-2-5, and it's the start of the pick 4, and a 7 would definitely be a key horse for me if I was playing the pick 4 this afternoon.
And I think that's the case for me too here, Wellesley. That'll Be Sporty. Recovered nicely from that miscue last time out. Sustained gains, just missed by a head, but I think the July lines are even more indicative of his ability as he rallied from pressing and mid-pack stalking trips alike to win going away at this level. Outside post, given his racing style, given his ability to sustain progress while wide of rivals for long stretches of ground, that outside post for me is absolutely no concern. I agree with you on Fine Credit as a value player in the exotics, especially with this being first-time St. Louis. 1 Ranger Hanover is my second choice, though, drawing inside after gapping the pocket last time out. But if we look back a couple lines, on July 31st, he made steady gains off the home turn to be a no-match second in a similar race. Should be an easier time for him today. 5-2, I'd like to see a little bit better than that, but I think Garrett Rooney taking over the line certainly can help in this, I think anyway, kinder spot for Ranger Hanover. Still, It's That'll Be Sporty's race to win or lose. I'm 715 here in the 7th tier, 725.
Turning behind the gate for race number 7, 2 to 5. On the risky selection, that'll be Sporty, who has made breaks in 3 of the last 5 starts, but has all the speed in the world to win one. It's post time for race number 7. And there they go, and Ranger Hanover on a bust. Ranger Hanover made a break in stride, but collects himself quickly. Going to the lead will be Fine Credit and Mark St. Louis Jr. Fine Credit, 12 to 1 on the board, going well. It is Fine Credit up front, leading by about 4. Guy Smiley inside from second. Can you believe it from third? Best Kept Secret fourth to the pylons. Then it's back another length and a half to the inside to That'll Be Sporty, and after the miscue, Ranger Hanover can see them all. 29 and 3/5, a conservative opening panel, and showing the way is Fine Credit and Mark St. Louis Jr. 6 to 1 shot up front, inside second, Rock and Shadow, and then it's back to Can You Believe It inside from third. Along the pylons, Best Kept Secret out and moving now is That'll Be Sporty to the inside. Guy Smiley in trailer is Ranger Hanover. 6 are in, 1 to the outside, and trying to pick up the pace now is Fine Credit as they hit the halfway point in 59 and 3. 30 seconds in the second panel for Fine Credit, the long shot. Inside second is Rocking Shadow. Inside also Can You Believe It. First up, That'll Be Sporty, getting an easy toe now from third, now second, and now going after the leader, Fine Credit, who tries to open up on the field. Fine Credit up front, but here comes That'll Be Sporty. The 1 to 5 choice is closing in with every stride. Also from the backfield, Ranger Hanover is going to try it 3 wide from 6. The trailer now in the backfield is Guy Smiley by the 3/4 in 1:28 and 1. That'll Be Sporty up front. Inside is a Fine Credit, and then it's another length back on the inside to Rocking Shadow as they near the top of the lane. And That'll Be Sporty was driven with white gloves this afternoon, and That'll Be Sporty stayed off the pace and then came late. That'll Be Sporty will take it. Rocking Shadow up for second, and holding on third was Fine Credit. 7:25 unofficially, 1:56 and 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 7, that'll be Sporty, 3-year-old colt by Sports Writer. Driven to victory by Andy Moore, Ken Gowan trains, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford have co-ownership 3 for 8 this year, 156 and 4/5 for number 7. That'll be Sporty. 7-2 exactor, 610, 725 try, $12.40. 8 minutes till race number 8, 8 minutes till post time. In race 8, there are no changes to report. Full field of 9, $7,000 claimers for non-winners, 1,500 last 5. Race 8 Pacers now entering the racetrack $7,000 claimers featuring exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. The inside is the one Winsong Leopold, Robert Dole. Steve Roberts trains Cones and Laura Roberts of Melbourne. 2 is Hard Rock, Ryan DeRoche, Darren Rayner for Mary Harris of Dundas. LDL Gem, Jonathan Hahn, Douglas Walters of Springfield, Ontario, trains and owns. Southwind Massimo, Tyler Borth, Alan Steeves of London, trainer-owner. Kingsley B, Mark St. Louis Jr., Catherine Cochran for Stephen Bestard of Lucan. Winsong Grayson, Robert Jenkins Jr., ownership with Felix Marion, William Burgess, John Dreadhart. Robert Jenkins Jr. does the training. Stonebridge Sting, the 7, Garrett Rooney, William Leon, trains and owns from Maidstone, Ontario. 8 is Mun Dutch, Lauren House, driver-trainer for Angela Clark of Dutton. And the 9 is Family Sports, Tyler Notstad, Dwayne McFadden for Mark Lazo of Ottawa. 9 on the gate, $7,000 claimers. They'll go to the gate in 1 minute's time.
Race number 8, we got some $7,000 claimers. Non-winners 1,500 in the last 5, and we've got a couple horses dropping, the 4 and the 6, and those are my selections. The 4, Southwind Massimo, Alan Steeves of London, trains and owns. Picture shy, but this one showed a bit of a sign 2 starts ago at Georgian, going against much tougher in 56-1. Had an equipment break in his most recent. Has been 10-1, 25-1 the last couple starts. Don't expect that this afternoon. Dropping in class, the 6, Winsong Grayson, and this one shows 56 speed the last couple starts at Georgian. Also winless in the last 14 starts. But if you look at this field, there's only a couple horses in here. The 3 and the 2 that actually won in 2021. So we've got a lot of horses struggling. And the 2, Hard Rock, this one's got an inside post after the 6 and 7 hole the last couple times here. The last time in Sarnia had an inside post, and he got away very poor from post 3, got away 8th, but he battled tough, and he was 5th and 58-1. You need about 57 speed to win this race. It's a pretty open field, but I'm going to go with the droppers. I like the 4, 6, and the 2.
2 Hard Rock with the inside draw should have much less ground to make up. And that's what we've seen from him the last 2 starts, is he's made steady ground off the home turn, passed horses steadily to be 3rd, 2 back, that was a Kawartha, and then passed horses on the far turn to finish 4th in this level on arrival here at Hiawatha last week. Inside draw yields a much easier task ahead for the 9-year-old. Going to go with Hard Rock on top. Winsong Grayson, my second choice. One who's also shown up for minors off the pace. As you mentioned, dropping in from straight $7,000 claimers. That's something you want to look at here too. Going from the straight $7,000 claimers to the conditioned $7,000 claimers. So this field limited to horses that haven't won $1,500 in their last 5 starts. So an easier group, considerably so for Winsong Grayson. And then I'm using 3 LDL Gem as my third choice. Pressed, leveled off, but held 3rd in a similar race at Lakeshore on August 8th. Comes back here, gets the wider turns, should be able to pick up her raw speed on arrival. So 2-6-3 for me.
Starting behind the gate for race number 8, a good betting board here. Lots of possibilities in this $7,000 claimer. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and pacing Kingsley B, leaving from the gate, Stonebridge Sting on the far outside, and Mun Dutch also trying to make the lead. Winsong Leopold gets away in the top 4. They pace into the opening turn, crossing over now. Southwind Massimo in front of LDL Gem. Then it's back to Winsong Grayson in the backfield. Hard Rock, and the trailer is Family Sports as they pace out of the opening turn. 27 and 1/5 they pace that opening station. Leading the way by a length and a half up front is Kingsley B. Kingsley B and Mark St. Louis Jr. on the point this afternoon. Inside second, Stonebridge Sting. 2 more lengths back is Mun Dutch. To the inside, Winsong Leopold. First up on the outside is going to be Southwind Massimo. Hard Rock to the inside, and then it's back another couple lengths on the outside to Winsong Grayson as they approach the half-mile marker in 56 and 2/5. Still trailing the field is Family Sports. We have 6 to the inside, 3 to the outside as they pace to the 3/4 station. Kingsley B, 3-1 choice on the board up front. Inside second, Stonebridge Sting. First up on the outside has been Mun Dutch as they move towards the 3/4 station. Winsong Leopold buried to the inside from 5th. Outer flow for South Wind Massimo, and Winsong Grayson now put in a better position as they go towards the 3/4 station. Southwind Massimo is going to try it 3 wide, 126 and 1/5. Kingsley B is getting worked on now. Kingsley B still up front, being asked for more. Winsong Grayson on the outside, and Southwind Massimo coming on strongly. It is Kingsley B asked for more. Southwind Massimo in the middle of the racetrack, far outside. Winsong Grayson, Southwind Massimo. Southwind Massimo will get there. Winsong Grayson, then Stonebridge Sting in 156 and 3/5. Now entering the winner circle, the official winner of race number 8, number 4, Southwind Massimo, 9-year-old Galleon by Bettor's Delight, driven to victory by Tyler Borth. Alan Steves of London trains and owns. 20th career victory, lifetime win, number 20 for Southwind Massimo in 156 and 3/5, a season's best. Second, the 5, Kingsley B, and third, the 7, Stonebridge Sting. 4-5 exactor, $43. The $1 try, 4, 5, and 7, $220 and 25 cents. 8 minutes till race number 9, 8 minutes till post time. No changes to report. Horses and drivers making their way onto the racetrack for race 9, 85 to 11.5 claimers. Purse of $4,600. One is Better Than Cash, Preston Shaw, Emily Leake. The trainer, co-owner with Preston Shaw of Cambridge. 2 is Quick Nick, Andy Moore. Brad Moore trains for Bradley Wilson of Sarnia. Brother 8 in the 3, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns. Evasive Card Shark, Mark Goddard. Driver trainer for Brandon Gura, Brantford. Ryan Klein appears to be delayed. The 6 is Oak Rock Eldorado. Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr for David Dayton. 6 Oak Rock Eldorado. 7 is Living Large with Tyler Borth. Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. 8 is Nate's Bucky. Ryan DeRoche. Kim Smith of Oshwegan trains and owns. And now entering the racetrack is the 5, Ryan Klein. Mark St. Louis Jr., Tyler Nodstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. 8 on the gate. Claimers, they go to the gate in less than a minute.
Race number 9, and it's the first time this class is filled so far in the summer, 85 to 11.5 claimer here. And I like the 5, Ryan Klein, and why not? 29-time winner, and this horse teams back up with Mark St. Louis Jr., the trainer Tyler Nodstad. Tried to get him home last week in Leamington, but look at the mile at Clinton. Here's a horse that looked like he had no shot. He went from second to probably third or fourth before the top of the lane, and then he just found more. He's like the Energizer Bunny. This horse has been nothing but an ATM machine since being claimed last year for $7,000. Ryan Klein is my number 1 selection in race number 9. Then the 7, Living Large, and this horse was living on the outside last week. Mark St. Louis Jr. was aboard this one, and he asked this one at the 3/8 pole to move. He did. No one probably thought he was going to keep going, especially in a 53 and 4 mile. An extraordinary effort in the non-winners 1500 last 3. Just motoring last week. Living Large 8-1 in the program. Tyler Borth now gets the call as Mark is going with Tyler Nodstad, who he drives for pretty exclusively here at Hiawatha and throughout Ontario. And the 2, Quick Nick. Let's go for a long shot. Bradley Wilson of Sarnia, new to the game, got a horse and put in a $7,000 claimer and a paced in 56. Then he went up in class and he was just over his head, had the 9-hole, still paced in 56. Now he gets an inside post. They obviously like the horse because he's in for a price of $8,500. The son of Better Than Cheddar is going to present some value. Ryan Klein, obviously my number 1 selection along with yours, James. But I like the 7, Living Large, and Quick Nick might be one to look at the bottom of your triactor tickets.
I've got to ask you, Dave, Nate's Bucky coming in off 2 straight wins at the $8,500 level, bumps up to 11.5, does get the outside post as a result. What do you see that leads you to bet against him here?
I don't know. The post 8's pretty tough. The driver hasn't had a lot of success here, Ryan. Kim Smith has had the horse before. I just think there's so much speed, and this horse has got speed too. I think this horse is going to get a parking ticket, and that's why I didn't like it, because Ryan Klein is going to the front this afternoon, and there's a couple horses inside with big gate speed too. So that's why I just think Nate's Bucky isn't going to get a trip. He's just going to get parked out, and that's why I think took him right out of the ticket.
I mean, yes, looking at his lines, he is pretty one-dimensional. Does his best work on or near the lead, and really his ability to land close to the action is going to determine a lot. But I think that he's got enough speed, showing 27 and change, even 26 and change quarters in recent tries. I think he'll be able to land close enough to the action where, while Ryan Klein is the stronger on paper, showing those pressing bids, showing those solid wins at this level and one lower back in July here and at Clinton. I think Nate's Bucky's early turn of foot is going to be able to help him overcome that outside draw. So I'm 5-8-4 using Evasive Card Shark, rising from a pair of $7,000 wins at Georgian to round out my top three.
Turning behind the gate for race number 9. Nice field of upper end claimers here, 85 to 11 fives, 4 to 5 on the 5. Ryan Klein, 29 time winner, 10 of 28 last year, 3 for 12 this year. Mark St. Louis Jr. back in the bike. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Ryan Klein from the middle of the racetrack. Also leaving well as Oak Rod Eldorado. Far outside, Nate's Bucky is going to get involved early. And Nate's Bucky and Ryan Throche will make the lead. Better Than Cash inside from second. Taking the worst of it is Ryan Klein. Backed off a bit now with Oak Rock Eldorado. Brother Aiden in the top 5. Evasive Card Shark got away to be 6. And then it's back to Living Large and Quick Nick can see them all. 27 and 2 fists. They pace the opening station. Nate's Bucky back in the Smith barn, looking strong, leading the way by length and 3/4 over Better Than Cash and Preston Shaw. Ryan Klein with the earplugs out already. Inside Oak Rock Eldorado from 4. Trying to flush out Ryan Klein, who's known to take some air. Brother Aiden to the inside, also moving to the outside. Living Large and trailing the field is Quick Nick as they make their way past the half in 56 and 3 fifths. Nate's Bucky says, catch me if you can, and trying to catch him is Ryan Klein. Ryan Klein first up on the outside. Better Than Cash inside from 3rd. Outside of the racetrack, Living Large to the inside. Oak Rock Eldorado. Then it's back to Brother Aiden, and Quick Nick can see them all as they venture towards the 3/4 station. It's still Nate's Bucky, the one they've got to catch. Ryan Klein first up on the outside. Better Than Cash from 3rd. Evasive Card Shark second over in 4th from the backfield. Living Large is going to try it 3 wide now. 126 and 1/5. They pace by the 3/4. Nate's Bucky still strong, leading the way by 3/4 of a length, but not going away is Ryan Klein on the outside. Nate's Bucky and Ryan Klein far outside. Here comes Living Large and Nate's Bucky. Who will it be? Nate's Bucky. Nate's Bucky will get there. Living Large was second, and then it appeared to be Brother Aiden up for 3rd in 155 and 2 fifths. Official winner of the 8, Nate Bucky, returning 11.30, 410, 350 across the board. 8-7 exactor, $50.90, 360.60 for the $1 try, 8, 7, and 3. Now entering the winner circle is the 8, Nate Bucky, 9-year-old gelding by Ombro Deuce. Ryan Arosh in the driver's seat. Kim Smith of Ashwegan trains and owns. 25th career victory. That's the quarter century mark. 25 victories lifetime. 3 for 9 this year. 155 and 2. Nate Bucky takes the 9th. 8 minutes till the 10th. Trotters are up next. 8 minutes till the 10th. We had a card left at the hitching post. If you've lost one of your cards, go to the hitching post and describe it. Hitching post has a card left. If someone here has missing one of their cards, go to the hitching post and claim your card back. 7 minutes till post time. 7 minutes, trotters are up next. Race 10 trotters now entering the racetrack. Nominators 25,000 lifetime. 1A's Hometown Boys, Mark St. Louis Jr., William Leon trains Andrea Leon, Mark Peel of Windsor have co-ownership. 2 is delayed. 2 delayed, there's the 3. J-Port High Class, Greg Dustin. He also trains for Ted Melchers and Guys Versteeg of London. There's the 2, Thor Sealster now, Ryan DeRoche, Natalie Elliott of Clinton trains and owns. Behind him, the 4, Fortune Tellers K with Donnie Rankin Jr. He trains and co-owns with Ralph McKinley and Mike Leeming of London. Playful Elegance has Dennis Duford aboard. Ashley Duford trains, Dennis Duford owns. 6 is D, Procrastinator, Andy Moore. Dennis Morrissey, co-ownership with Deanna D'Ambrosio of London. 7 is Final Check, Tyler Borth, John Yake Jr., John Yake, Chris Yake, co-own. And the 8 is Rivers on the Go, Robert Doyle. Michael Larivier of Bothwell trains and owns. 8 trotters on the gate, postward, in less than a minute.
Welcome to race number 10, and in race number 10, I'm going to go with the obvious choice. He's 6-5 in the program. He's looking for 3 in a row here at Hiawatha. Just comes off a 57 and 4 mile. Greg Dustin does the training and the driving, and Greg's had a lot of success with trotters in his career as a harness driver, and this one is 7 for 10 in the top 3. It's a 4-year-old, and as we know, when trotters usually get their best, their 4 or 5-year-old season, and this one just seems to be coming into his own. Obviously, he's going to not present a lot of value, but if you do get 3-2 on him, the way he's been racing, and with an inside post, he's not going to have to come quite as far. Compact field of 8, meaning he's not going to get it off the gate because he just doesn't, but I just don't think there's a lot of speed, so he's not going to be quite as far back as he normally is. The 4, Fortune Tellers K, was victorious 3 starts ago here. Donnie Rankin Jr., still a great pilot. He just seems to put horses in positions to do very well, and he owns and trains this one. So I like the 4, Fortune Tellers K, and the 1, Hometown Boys. Mark St. Louis got aboard this one. It was just a recent purchase by the Leon stable, and this one was absolutely full of trot, just past the 5/8 pole with 3/8 to go near the paddock there. This one was just absolutely flying, and I'm not too sure if Mark ran him off his feet or if he saw something, but this one was actually gaining on the field and looked like a winner with 3/8 of a mile to go. So if he can behave himself this afternoon, look for Hometown Boys to be a big threat later in the mile. 3, 4, 1. My selections. You like the 3 as well, J-Port High Class, James?
Well, to be completely honest, despite the fact that he's won his last 2 and 3 of his last 4, if I picked against a J-Port horse, I would never hear the end of it in the newsroom. So there is that. But anyway, he's just been really good lately in terms of his ability to sustain wide bids, which is something I absolutely look for. Pressed steadily, made up a ton of ground through the middle half last time out, held his ground to the end. 3 for his last 4, and J-Port High Class has been chased by Playful Elegance in some recent miles. So if we look back to July 31st, Playful Elegance pinned in just behind the front flight, saved 3rd in the same race that J-Port High Class exits. Going to use her for 2nd, especially off an improved effort since then, where she rallied wide of stalled cover into the 2nd spot in a similar field. And then 2, Thor Sealster rounds up my top 3. Came here from Hanover last week. Did gap the pocket off the far turn, but was able to hold on to 3rd. I think we can expect to see tighter this time around. Inside draw, not a whole lot of pace in this race. Should be able to land close without too much exertion. I'm 3-5-2 in the 10th.
Race 10 Trotters turning behind the gate. Big favorite is the 3 J-Port High Class, and why not? Victorious in the last couple, trotting the last in sub 58. Nice looking son of muscle mass. Trotters picking up speed, race 10. Non-winners 25,000 lifetime trotters, and here they come. And there they go, they're off and trotting to the inside. Hometown Boys showing some fleet of foot. Fortune Tellers K also leaving well this afternoon. Thor Sealster gets away in the top 3. J-Port High Class from 4th. Stuck to the outside is Final Check, and then to the backfield, D Procrastinator, and seeing them all gapped out a bit is Rivers on the go as they trot out of the opening turn. Up front dictating the tempo, Hometown Boys and Mark St. Louis Jr. making their way in 29 seconds flat. Inside second, Fortune Tellers K finding position along the rail now. In third is Playful Elegance. In front of Thor Sealster, out of harm's way, J-Port High Class. Now first up on the outside for Dustin. 3 more back again is Final Check, D Procrastinator, and Rivers on the go. Can see them all. 7 to the inside, 1 to the outside. Hometown Boys and Mark St. Louis Jr. dictating the tempo. 57 and 3. No slowdown. 28 and 3 in that panel. Fortune Tellers K still getting a good trip from second. Inside third, Playful Elegance. Braving up fourth is J-Port High Class, who's out again, trying to flush out the flow of Playful Elegance with 3/8 of a mile to trot. Hometown Boys getting urged on now. Mark St. Louis Jr. asking for some more in this long shot. Hometown Boys, but he was bet down to 3-1. Got some attention from last week, and it is Fortune Tellers K still from second. First up has been Playful Elegance, but he's stalled, and that's going to send Curly up and going with J-Port High Class. Here comes J-Port High Class now. 128 and 1/5. Hometown Boys showing the way. J-Port High Class in the middle of the racetrack, in between Playful Elegance, Fortune Tellers K in the top 4, and it is J-Port High Class who starts to trot away from them. J-Port High Class is going to open up and win comfortably by 3. Playful Elegance finishes second. Hometown Boys was third in 158 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race number 10, number 3, J-Port High Class. Greg Dustin in the driver's seat. He trains for Ted Melchers and Guys for Steak of London. 3 in a row, 1:58 and 1, 5th career victory. Couple of fifths of a second off a lifetime best. J-Port High Class was the best in the 10th. Eight minutes till race 11, 8 minutes till post time. $7,000 claimers are up. Next, 8 on the gate, no changes in the 11th. Please note in race number 12, in race 12, number 4, the Desperado, Lauren House will steer. Lauren House on the 4 in race 12. Here's your field on post parade for the 11th. The one is Eternal Ruler. Alfie Carroll, Dwayne May trains for Diane Sylvester. Two is Deb's Man, Drew Neal, Larry Fitzsimmons, William Durkin, Dylan Jackson co-own. There's the 4 on cruise control, Mark Goddard. Trains and drives for Brandon Gura and Mark Goddard of Guelph. 5 is Keaton Garrett Rooney. George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns. 6 is Carwin Schmore, Mark St. Louis Jr. Tyler Notstadt for Blue Shoe Investments in Baltic, Ohio. There's the 3 on the racetrack now. Chris Kane trains and owns. The 3, Mac the Knife, Donnie Rankin Jr. 8 is Winsong Napoleon. Up next, the 8, Winsong Napoleon, Tyler Borth. Gard McDonald of Kingsville trains and owns. And last to enter the racetrack is the 7. 7 is mocked up. Ryan DeRoche, Albert Smith for Seymour Hill of Hagersville. 8 on the gate, $7,000 claiming. Horse and geldings going to the gate in less than 2 minutes' time.
Race 11, we got a nice field of $7,000 claimers, 8 on the gate. And I'm going to go to the one dropping in class. Carwin Schmore was claimed 3 starts ago. And this horse has won at the $7,000 level numerous times. And in the most recent, he was second by 8 1/4 lengths, but they went in 54 and 2 over Grand River, which is like a 53 mile here. Tyler Notstadt and Mark St. Louis Jr., we've heard us talking about him numerous times on this card, and you're going to hear them.
They swept the last 4 a couple weeks ago, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I think it was the last 4, but they just seem to have the horses ready to go. And when they're ready to go, they race them hard. They get them on the lead. They come first up. They just race them like they're the best, and they classify them well. So Carwin Schmore dropping in class. This is only looking for his 10th win lifetime. I mean, this horse paced in 54 and 3 as a 3-year-old. Was in a claiming series last year at Rito where he paced in 54 flat. He's got lots of speed. He can take some air, and he's the kind of horse Mark St. Louis Jr. likes to drive because if he doesn't get near the front, he can just park him on the outside, and he'll just keep coming and coming. The one Eternal Ruler has had bad posts in the last 4 starts. This is a horse that was racing against $8,500 claimers or better for most of his career, and the last couple years he's got $134,000 banked. He's had a little bit of unluckiness, but he came home in 57 and 3. He's just been too far back. He just needs to get off the gate a little bit better, and I expect Alfie Carroll, his 3rd start behind him, to try to get this one away in the top 5 or 6 this week so he doesn't have to come from 8th at the half. And the 5, Keaton. What can you say about Keaton you don't like? He's a 14-year-old. He comes to play every week. He's got $288,000 made. He's got 65 wins lifetime. Garrett Rooney aboard. George Robinson doing a great job this year, batting .410, 9 wins and 39 starts. Garrett Rooney, one of the top drivers here at Keaton, can't be overlooked. The grandpa of the field, his last season of racing. I like the 6, 1 and 5, and you like the dropper 6, Carwin Schmore too.
Absolutely. Back down to the $7,000 level where Notstadt claimed this one on July 11th at Clinton. Since then, solid pressing efforts for second in his last 2. A level above this one for 8,500 at Grand River. Seems to be the logical play here. The fact that he's able to sustain those uncovered bids really speaks well to his strength. He has hit the board in 10 of 14 starts so far this year, and as you mentioned, Dave, reunited with St. Louis on arrival here. They won together at Dresden on June 27th. Underneath, 4 on cruise control, a winner for 7,000. 3 starts back. That was July 17th, pillar to post winner at Georgian. Followed that up with a hard-earned 2nd place finish. Made 2 moves, 1 to land in the pocket from post 8, a 2nd to seize the lead up the backstretch. I don't think I'll have to work nearly as hard this time around. And then rounding out my selections, 2 Deb's New Man, who should be able to benefit from that inside post, should be able to track along easily, and given even finishes of late, stick around for at least a minor share. 6-4-2 in race 11 on this side of things.
Turning behind the gate for race number 11. Dropping in class is the 6 Carwin Schmore, getting lots of attention at the betting windows this afternoon. Now the 3 Mac the Knife also getting attention off that last mile, just losing in 56 and 2. Field of $7,000 claimers, field of 8, picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and pacing. Deb's New Man leaving well. Keaton in the middle of the racetrack on cruise control. Also showing some gate speed. Carwin Schmore on the outside from 4th, now 3rd. Also leaving his Wind Song Napoleon to his left, Eternal Ruler. Then it's back to Mac the Knife. And Mocked Up can see them all as they venture their way out of the opening turn. Up front on cruise control, Carwin Schmore got away to be 3rd, 28 and 1/5 as they pace in front of the grandstand. Up front on cruise control, dictating the tempo, Keaton, early leader, now takes back inside to be 2nd, 3rd to the inside. Carwin Schmore's got lots of pace, and still sitting in from 3rd. 3 more back is Deb's New Man. 2 back again is Windsong Napoleon. First up on the outside is Mocked Up. Taking that flow will be Mock the Knife as they pace to the half-mile marker, reaching that station in 56 and 1. No slowdown for On Cruise Control, but On Cruise Control on the outside is Carwin Schmore. Carwin Schmore is coming with some authority now, trying to battle back is On Cruise Control, and does so, and off stride when Carwin Schmore off stride, and the earplugs out now. Inside 2nd is Keaton. Carwin Schmore back down pacing. Deb's New Man in the top 4. Windsong Napoleon from 5th. Backfield Mocked Up, and then it's back to Mock the Knife, and saving ground has been Eternal Ruler, but he's blocked in from 7th as they pace to the 3/4 in 1:25 and 3/5 on cruise control. 2nd point of the mile. Here comes Carwin Schmore again, and Carwin Schmore after the break in stride is coming on. Carwin Schmore is starting to open up a bit on the field. Here comes Keaton in between pacers. Carwin Schmore, even with the break in stride, Carwin Schmore is going to get it done. Keaton, the veteran, for 2nd. And holding on 3rd was On Cruise Control, 6.54, unofficially in 1:56 and 1/5. The inquiry on the board concerning the winner, number 6, Carwin Schmore. Hold all tickets. The inquiry on the 6, Carwin Schmore, who made a break going to the 3/4 station. Hold all tickets in race 11. As a result of the inquiry, no violation of the braking rule. Did break stride, did lose ground, and then came back on to win. Number 6, Carwin Schmore, unofficial winner, 6.54 on the board. Now entering the winner circle, number 6, Carwin Schmore. 5-year-old gelding by Sports Writer, driven to victory by Mark St. Louis Jr. Tyler Notstad trains for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. 10th career victory, 4 for 15 this year, 156 and 1, a season's best for Carwin Schmore. $6.5 exactor, $13.10, $6.54, $1 try, $25.20. $3, $2.80, $2.30 across the board for your winner, Carwin Schmore. Keaton $5.40, $3 on Cruise Control, $2.30 to show. Upcoming 12th, the finale. Number 4, the Desperado, Lauren House will steer. Lauren House aboard the 4, the Desperado. 9 minutes till the finale. Horses making their way onto the racetrack for race 12 Trotters. For the finale, Lauren House will steer the 4, the Desperado. Lauren House on the 4 in the 12th. And here's your field on post parade. Garrett Rooney aboard the 1, Lady Katarina. Tyler Notstad trains for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Ryan DeRoche on the 2, Magic's Lucky Charm. Dolores Bassalone for Donald Lachette of South Woodsley. Three is Neon Lights. Scott Ray, Jack Ray of London trains and owns. The Desperado now with Lauren House aboard. Karen McIntyre, Daniel McIntyre, Nancy Newport, Brent Ballore the trainer. 5 is West River Cindy, Tyler Borth. Gord McDonald trains, Coles with Desmond Romano and Mike Cecile. 6 is Villefranche AS, Mark Goddard owns and trains. Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman co-own. And the 7 Musical Spell, Alfie Carroll, Mike Goddard for Harriot Stables Incorporated of Etobicoke. 7 on the gate Trotters for race number 12.
Race 12, the finale, and a nice trot here, non-winners 3,000. So the co-feature of the night. Now I'm going to go outside to post position 6, the Mark Goddard trainee, Villefranche AS. Mark Goddard's also going to steer this one himself. He got it, beat the last couple starts, but he made a break in the most recent. 2 starts ago, he was in a very tough race going 56-1 at Georgian. This horse shows a 52-1 mile last year at Woodbine. Villefranche AS, I expect this one just to be a little classier this afternoon, and as long as he behaves. But that's the problem. He has to behave, but you're not going to get 10 cents and 50 cents in the dollar. You're going to get 3-1 or 4-1 this afternoon, so that's why I'm going to go to the 6, Villefranche AS, to win the 12th. Then like the 1, Lady Katarina, this one was showing good speed, like 59 speed, but last week at the Garden Trip, and he just he made it happen. 29-1 last quarter, 29-2 up the backside. The horse had trotted in 55 early in its career as a 6-year-old, 27-time winner. Nodstats just got a lot of good horses here this afternoon. This one's got the rail, and at 9-2 is presenting possibly some value in the 5, West River Cindy. Here's a mare that just keeps coming. 26-time winner, 3 for 15 this year, and just got beat last time. It did all the work first up, and Lady Katarina did come up the inside and did get a ground-saving trip, but that could happen again. The 5 doesn't have a lot of gate speed, so sometimes at the Mercy coming first up as trotters, it's not as easy to do as it is with the pacers. So I like in the finale the 6, the 1, and the 5. You don't like the 6, you don't like my 1, you don't like my 5, you're going 3.
I'm going with Neon Lights. I think the class drop here is significant enough that he'll be able to rebound. Last time at this level, that was 5 starts back at Grand River on July 7th. Wired similar, won comfortably by open lengths. First start for Jack Ray was in the Vic Hayter Memorial at Clinton, which is effectively a preferred 1.5. So this is about a 2.5 level drop in class, and it's worth noting that despite an overland trip and despite not being much of a threat, he still finished evenly behind the likes of Charmbo Prince and Power and Grace, who's made her fair share of headlines over the last few months in Ontario. So Neon Lights on the class drop, my top call in the finale. 1, Lady Katarina, of course, worth a look given her current trend, winning her last 2, in fact rising on arrival from Dresden, reaching from the pocket in her last, and then 5, West River Cindy, who fought gamely, worked into the lead. Ultimately, Lady Katarina, who tripped out, got the better of her, but West River Cindy, give her a lot of credit for the amount of work that she did in that race on August 7th. But how much did it take out of her? That's the question there. 3-1-5 for me in the finale.
Race 12, the finale, turning behind the gate. Nice betting field here. Taking the action is the 6, Villefranche AS and Mark Goddard. Neon Light showing a bit of value at 3 to 1. Pick of James Witherite from Delaware, and the Trotters are picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and trotting the Desperado. And Lauren House first to fire the Desperado. Lady Katarina inside from second. Villefranche AS on the outside, also leaving well. Neon Lights to the inside from fourth, and Villefranche AS goes off stride after the opening eighth. Inside West River Cindy, then it's back to Musical Spell. Inside from 6, and Villefranche AS is 7th, but back down trotting, but well out of it after a 28 and 3/5 opening panel. Up front, showing the way, the Desperado, and Lauren House has his Brent Ballore trainee up front dictating. Lady Katarina getting the pocket trip again this week. Inside from third, Neon Lights, Magic's Lucky Charm in the top 4. Back to West River Cindy, Musical Spell. Villefranche AS still trails the field as they march to the half-mile marker. It's Lauren House and the Desperado saying, "Catch me if you can," 57 and 2/5, and they're halfway home. Lady Katarina still inside from second. First up, here comes Neon Lights with a rush and a brush. Neon Lights coming strong for Ray. Also to the inside, Magic's Lucky Charm still gapped out a bit as West River Cindy. Musical Spell in the backfield in the trailer. Villefranche AS is well back as they approach 3/4. The Desperado still the one they've got to catch. Neon Lights inching closer from second. 127 flat, 29 and 3 in the third panel. Lady Katarina's had the dream trip, and she started to angle out a bit from third. The Desperado, and the Desperado was gone off stride. The Desperado off stride, and taking over command is Neon Lights. Neon Lights showing the way. Out and driving is Lady Katarina. Neon Lights and Lady Katarina, and Lady Katarina and Neon Lights are noses apart, and Lady Katarina gets the trip and gets it done again. 157 and 1. Neon Lights was second. The 5 West River Cindy finished third. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1 Lady Katarina, 9-year-old mare by Holiday Road, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney. Tyler Notstack gets another training victory for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. 28th career victory. 4 for 13. 59.60 for the 1-3 exactor, 135 try, $80.05. It was Lady Katarina going back-to-back here in Hiawatha. Another good victory, taking a seasonal best of 157-1. 1180 winner was Lady Katarina, $484 across the board, $360, $290 for the 3 neon lights, $290 to show on the 5 West River Cindy. That completes live racing here in Hiawatha. Join us again next Saturday, 1 p.m. post time.